Hey there, honey. Welcome in, welcome in. Just getting a couple things set up here. All right. Let's get this. Spotify turned off. Was that on? Was Spotify even on? I don't know. I have my Twitch music playing, but... Hey, Jordan. Thank you for the follow. It's about time. Did you get yelled at? I totally told him to yell at you. Let's see. Yes. Let's go ahead and he didn't in fact yell at me. You didn't yell? Okay. Well. Alright, I think that's a little bit better placement there. Ahead. That got wonky. I had to fix my whole camera earlier today. It was... my overlays got all messed up. So... I think I've got it fixed now. I hope. I need to get set in here so I can, by in here I mean in the game, so I can give him back all of his all of his music scrolls he asked me to craft for him that I never got around to crafting. Let's see, we were gonna start MSQ, but I think I might wait a little bit and see who else decides to join us. So maybe... I gotta remember all my keybinds. It's been so long. Oh, there's a new dungeon I haven't done yet? Oh, probably from the new MSQ. Right. So... let's do some... dungeons. Classes and jobs. Here we go. Sage is 96, White Mage is 91. Okay, so then we need to finish leveling up. Let's do Sage. What's the closest to 100? What are you growling at, Mr. Bean? Yeah? Okay. Leveling needs a healer, so let's go and let's hope I remember how to heal. Oh yeah, it is noticeably low. Let's go ahead and repair. Repaired. Okay. You guys yell at each other all the time anyway. It's not a big deal. Beanie, Beanie. I feel like that's really far away. I've gotten so used to WoW UI. Okay. Eight, is it? Yeah. Whoa. He likes it. I mean, he is your work wife, so he must like it. Excuse me. I ain't lying. You know the truth. Mr. Tank is eating through my shields. You all crack me up, that's for sure. Ooh, okay. Let's pull up my HUD really quick because I need these to be a little closer. Focus can go up here. I don't really use focus too much. Alright. That's a little better. Rip. You are cursed to be a nuisance to your party. Oh no. What a thing to say. I'm the healer, yo. How am I cursed to be a nuisance? Oh, I see. I totally... I don't remember this dungeon fight. I totally just put that frontal on my DPS. Meh. I can heal him. Feather Ray produces copious bubbles. Stay away from the bubbles. Bubble bomb. Sounds like an AoE. Oh, we're getting knocked. Are we getting knocked over? We didn't get knocked over. The bubbles got knocked over. Okay. We definitely don't remember this fight at all. You're cursed to be a nuisance. Okay, let me make sure I'm facing away from people this time. Oh, we're getting bubbles at the same time? What? Here, let me face away. Can I face away? Ah! Is it gonna go off yet? Here we go. Oh, it didn't go off. It was fake? Was it a false alarm? Wind is coming this way. So here's the safe spot. Got him! I don't even know what I'm wearing. Oh, okay, that's an upgrade. I'll take that. These reindeer antlers really make me feel like a Viera. I feel like I have bunny ears on. The shortest Viera who ever lived. I was totally zoned out on DPS. Did not see the tank's health. I am being a bad healer. It's so easy to do with Final Fantasy though, because the healing is not that necessary. It feels like most of the time. I should probably eat food if I have a XP buff. Oh, we've got all this extra food up here. Here we go. I don't know if you saw my my post in the Discord, but I put up a thingy asking for people's opinions. I found a couple of fun games that we could add into chat. I wanted to see like what would spark people's interests, but one of the ones I found is called Lurk Bait Fishing, and you can use your channel points to get bait so you can fish. And I mean, you can obviously get like actual like, you know, real life fish, but also I can put like really cool, I can create custom things that you can loot. And people seem to really enjoy that one. And then another one I found is you can use your channel points to buy like Pokeballs, and wild Pokemon will randomly spawn in the chat, and then you gotta try to catch it with your balls. And both of them do like a running tally, so you can like see who's caught the most things and stuff like that. I feel like with our community, the Pokemon one might be a little bit more of interest, but I'm still interested to see what people say which one they would like, or maybe even implement both. Yeah, right? Just something different and a little bit more fun to do to make chat more interactive. I don't like the text to chat type things. I don't want to add those into stream because I get so easily distracted and I can't think if there's other things going on in my ears. So I want to find other things that chat can do that's fun, but it's not going to cause me endless aggravations and distractions. Like, some things I don't mind, but other things can get abused, and I'm not interested in that. Mirror maneuver. I was thinking I was on my Victomancer and I could dash forward. And that is a dash forward, but only to my target. Forgot about that. I can't just dash. Tank Buster. Look at that, he took no damage. Mirror maneuver. Oh, okay, so safe spot's gonna be where? I'm not sure how to tell it was that one. There was 4 of them. I'll have to look at it more closely next time. Maybe he was tethered to one. I really don't see that one. Or maybe it's just always on the other side of where the... Maybe I'm trying to read into the balls too much. It's always on the other side of that line. And that would make sense. got rid of the singing one? No, I didn't. You know what? Yes. Not on purpose, though. I'll bring it back. Because I was switching out some of my bots. And so I had to, a lot of the stuff that I had was connected to Fossabot, and I do like Fossabot, but it's kind of hard going between Fossabot and Stream Elements, and I can pretty much do it all just in Stream Elements, so I decided to switch fully over to that. I totally forgot that my channel point things were in Fossabot, though. I'll get those moved over. I thought I moved over everything. I forgot about those. Yeah, if I'm going to implement like some of this stuff, then it's going to be easier to just have one system to work through. So that's what I did. Do you like my microphone? I added. Well, Mom picked out for me the cute little mistletoe thingy, and then my little joy boo I picked out, or my stocking, because I really liked it. But then I have my Grinch hair ties, and I was like, oh, we're just gonna add. I feel like I wanted a little bit more around the top of my microphone, so I added all those in. Maul Skull. He draws powers into his fists. Is this a middle thing? Or is this a left and then a right? Yep. Okay. This is a knockback. Oh, they went same directions. Woo! Okay. Oh, where's that going? Okay, that's just a random AoE. That works. No! Oh no. We don't have a battle res either. There's no classes that can res. Ah! Why am I not having coffee out? What is going on here? My lid is like locked. I don't know. I literally can't get coffee out of my cup with the lid on. That is hilarious. Is the tank gonna try to solo all this? Oh my gosh. No, he's gonna die. Alright. I'm gonna go throw this in the sink really quick. A valiant effort, sir. Oh, he's still alive. I thought he died. Okay. Are you winning? The DPS just asked the tank, are you winning? Well, I mean, he's kind of soloing it, so I'm gonna go with yes. He could have just jumped off the side so that we could just redo this quicker. Alright. I'll try not to be bad this time. Hi, Bean. I need to see if I can fix my field of view, or maybe I'm just really that used to WoW now, but I feel like my field of view is so close, and this is as far out as I can go. Yay, did it right that time. Stack, fellas. hi, baby. Thank you for the kisses. Die! We did it! Woohoo! I kind of want to heal the new alliance raid, but with how much I died last night, I don't think I'm going to put anybody through that. I can't get any loot because I got loot last night, except for the ending sound thingies. But it was a really fun raid. Let's see. Buttons. Okay, so they need a healer for the high level dungeons. I guess I can heal that too. So sad. My long queues last night versus the healer insta queues today. Gotta love the DPS too, man. Breaker Isle. I forgot how nice people are in Final Fantasy. Everybody actually says hi to you at the beginning of the dungeon. Unlike WoW, where you all just get ignored. I mean, every once in a while, people in WoW will say hi, but it's not the norm, that's for sure. What you doing, Bubber? What are you doing? Whoa, I just got yanked backwards. What is this? I don't remember that being a mechanic. Trying to press buttons I don't have because I'm not skilled, or I'm skilled down in level. That doesn't help anybody. It's Sasquatch! Kill the Sasquatch! He's hungry and agitated. Let's throw a banana at you. Oh, the bananas. Uh-oh. I can't carry any more tomes. I need to go spend tomes after this. It's not good. Treasure coffer? Oh, it's a fake. You put a bleed on me, rude. We had another fake one. We were supposed to go in that little ravine before. And the tank kept running. Hi, Beanie. What you got, bubs? There's your robe. Goofball. You're a goofball. Run! Germ. You having fun? Oh no! Let me down now. Thank you. Hello! How are you, Lady Sarah? Welcome. It's so good to see you. How are we doing today? Thank you so much. It was actually a painting. The background is paintings I did with acrylic paint. I took a picture of it and then decided I wanted to like make my whole theme around it, and yeah, that's what I ended up coming up with. Yeah. I love your PNG tubers so much too. I'm not talented enough to draw that, but I'm not good with portraits or faces or things, but like landscapes and stuff, that's what I love to do. Yes, we have our specialties, that's right. That's what makes us all special. If we were all the same, that would be a boring world. Aww. Funny how that works, right? I had a little Vroid VTuber I was using for a little while that I made, but oh, thank you so much for the 4 months. Woohoo! I found that the website or the program I needed to use to run it, because it wasn't 2D, it was a 3D, it took up way too much resources. Even though I use a dual PC setup, it still took too much resources, and I was having a hard time with it. Yeah, they're so beefy. Oh, are we supposed to go in these? I guess so. Yeah, so I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna make this easy on myself and not deal with all this lag and just use my camera. At least for now. I'm glad he came to help me. As a healer, I do so little damage. I would have been sitting there forever trying to kill that thing. We can't get the Kraken yet. We still gotta get all his arms. Here, I can get him from here. Here we go. Was that the last one? Oh, we've got one more over here. One more. I saw that Palia got an update this morning. Apparently they fixed the snowball issue, which is good. I think you're supposed to take that on a different rock. I think. Yeah, I hope not either. Thankfully, I didn't see it happen. I'm pretty sure I need to take this off the rock. I have a little bit of photosensitivity, mostly to super bright colors, so I'm glad that I didn't experience it or see it. Your screen went white, which was weird and blinding. Oh my gosh, yeah, that doesn't sound fun. Did my res go off? The res didn't go off. I need to come over here to do it. Here we go. Got you. I got you. You're rezzed. That sounds wild. Whee! Finish the dungeon. Oh, I do have this little pet. Okay. Do I have this scroll? Unobtained. Meeting on that. Whew, man, I am really out of the groove with this. It has been, oh, that's a cute little bottom. Lady Sapphire Wild Myth is my hubby. He is a truck driver, so he watches me while he's driving, and he can be an absolute menace in chat sometimes, so don't mind him. Let's see. I think this is all stuff I can just decent. You're done driving? You didn't tell me you were gonna be done driving early today. Are you playing WoW? I think I have VNet closed. Oh my gosh! I didn't realize Zero was your hubby. That's awesome. Yes. Yes, we have the work wife over here. Oh, good. And take a shower, get clean. Of course you're on the phone. I would expect nothing less. I would expect nothing less from you goobers. Jordan, I love how you put I'm a man so that there's no should I be jealous? You crack me up. Decent away. I'm decenting all of this and I have nowhere to put my mats because I have my basic sub right now and I don't have any of my retainers. An Ordell coin? Oh, that was from doing the Alliance raid. Okay, I'm gonna need those for future. Let's see, where's I need to come to the don't need your viewers thinking I'm a woman. I mean, true. This is a sub game, unfortunately. That's why I was not playing it for a while there. So you pay for the expansions as they come out, but then it's the base sub is $12.99 a month, so it's actually not that bad. It's cheaper than some sub games. And then if you wanted to play like a whole bunch of characters, which really isn't needed with this game, then you can do the $14.99 one. Yeah, I play for WoW. I play WoW still. But I'm paid up for well over a year right now. I had so many friend referral thingies come through for extra time. So stuff I like to do in WoW I can do in Paleo now. True. Although, did you hear that WoW is getting player housing in the next expansion? I am so excited for that, and I hope they execute it well. I really hope they execute it well. The thing for me with like games like Paleo, which I love it. You haven't played since the Pandas? Oh my gosh! Pandas is when I started playing. That's awesome. But yes, it's supposed to come out next expansion. So they're doing a trilogy saga right now. So the expansions are only 2 years apart. So I think it's pretty cool. I don't know why I went to the mail guy. I'm trying to go to my retainers. Here we go. Summoning bell. Oh, is it 1.5 years? I thought it was 2. Okay, can I entrust duplicates to? Can I make a little bit of room here? Oh, it used to be 2. Why did I think it was 3? I don't know why I was thinking it was 3. Okay, I think I'm just gonna try to sell some of this stuff on the market board because Drainer was 3 and Legion. Yeah, maybe that's why, because Legion is when I got like really serious about playing, and I remember that being a 3-year expansion. I remember it being a really long expansion. Bayberry cloth is selling for that much? Okay. I need money. I got an indoor pond for my retainer. How much does this sell for? Almost 10K. That's fine because my house is already decorated. Durium ingot. Oh, that's dirt cheap. You can sell it to a vendor for more expensive. 182. Just 600. What's gonna stink is when I want to level up my crafting jobs, and all of my mats are going to be on my retainers that are currently locked because I don't want to pay the extra money to unlock them. 360. Hydrate. Okay. Thank you for the reminder. I'm gonna have to fill that up next time. Thank you, thank you. I love the music in this area here. It's just so chill and relaxing. Okay, thank you for the lurk, Lady Sarah. I appreciate you stopping by. I'm sure I'll be joining you on your next stream. I love joining you, so have a wonderful day. Thank you. Let's go ahead and withdraw our guild. Okay. We still need to sell more stuff. I need my inventory cleaned out. It's driving me nuts. Oh, I love being there. Your community is amazing. I hope to build mine like yours someday. I really do. Just your vibe is everything. Alright, that one was the one that's we can sell cheaper. 5,000. We can sell that cheaper too. To a vendor, that is. I don't know why the market board... See, some people will gouge the prices so bad on the market board that it's less than what you can sell it to a vendor for. I just don't get it. Chaos Gremlins. Chaos Gremlins are the best, though. 1800. Like Stitch. Oh, I love Stitch so much. And he's a little Chaos Gremlin. $747. Spirit extract. 30. I can sell that for more. Bye. Thank you for the lurk. Have a good one. That reminds me, I need to make my lurk. Let me get my little notepad here. I need to make my lurk notification thingy. Notepad. Make/lurk. I need to re-add my FOSSA bot notifications to stream elements since we switched. Okay. I think those are my 2 tasks for right now that I will do after stream. Okay, Tumbleclaw weeds sell for $6.70. Okay. Is this, wait, is this food? this is food. I'll keep that for leveling stuff. Mountain linen is for 234. Up 29. I can sell that to a vendor for more. Did I check this one? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh well. Put this up here. Creamy hot chocolate. Oh, hot chocolate sounds so good right now. Urko Trot is, wow, that's not, I'm not expecting that much for a fish. Fish are usually very, you can't put any more up for sale. Alright, we need to grab my other retainer then. Sell items. Okay, put it for sale. 14.99. Okay, how much did these drop? To 30. Oh my gosh, just to 30. That's a huge drop. That's how long it's been since I played. He's got super gouged. Okay, only 7 from 356. Wow. 1994. The plain pajama bottoms are 101.999. At least that didn't drop too much. That still is a decent. Okay. Oh wait, this is for fishing. I need these. Alright, I think. So I got 346. And this cleared out my inventory a good bit, so feel much better about it. 1740. Oh wow, that sells for a good amount. Other stuff we can sell to a vendor. This needs to go into my house. These can... What is this? Oh, this is for the raids. Okay, those were from the raids. Get it. Okay. Oh my gosh. I used to have so much money in this game, and then I spent it all on friends, and now I only have 10 million left of like so much of what I had. Okay, so I've got my little notes for what I need to do. We're gonna have to choose our game for stream, not for me to game, but for chat, which hopefully I get some responses in the Discord pretty soon here for what people want to see. Okie doke. Okie doke. Notes are done. I added a couple extra little notes for myself. What do we want to do next? Sage is 97. Did we get 2 levels? Or just 1? Oh, my bar is messed up. My Windows bar won't disappear. Here we go. Got it. Okay. I think we're gonna go do the MSQ now. I think I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. So ready. I'm excited to see what they did. overall, I was really kind of disappointed with Dawntrail, but I also understand, like, the beginning MSQ, but I also understand that they were finishing an arc, a very major arc, and are starting a new one, and are, you know, not that they haven't figured out what they're going to do, but arcs don't always start off with a big bang, right? It's going to be a little bit slow while they're building up to that. So I think that's probably was part of my disappointment with it, was we were just so used to so much heavy story, and this was so lighthearted and everything. But I'm really interested to see where they take things into the next expansion, for sure. Bulwaruk. Bulwaruk is eager to hear how you have been getting on. Ah, it is a pleasure as always, Nelle. Have you been able to relax lately? Yes. We have spent 3 or 4 months away from this game. We have definitely relaxed. Wonderful. As busy as you have been with the Rite of Succession among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tuliolal at a more leisurely pace. Hi, Bean. Okay. He's headbutting under my arm so I can't move my mouse. Hi, baby boy. Okay, can you get down? Go boy. Sampling the tacos at Zabaliov Thai is one such way to do so. They've made the traditional way and laden with fillings. They're made the traditional way and laden with fillings and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Baruch Evu, will look after you. We've met Baruch. Bubby, you gotta get down. Thank you. Speak with Baruch. 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 I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but we're going with Baruch. Well, if it isn't Nelle, alone today, are you? Yes, we are alone today. We don't have Walk Lamont in our little party, and there's no evil Bakul Jaja stamping on our tacos. I see. If you have a hankering for tacos, then they're on the house. Consider it a token of gratitude for your help tracking down those treasures. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. You're being such a silly boy today. You're being such a silly boy today. You're so clingy. What is that? Oh. Hello, Curtis. Thank you so much for the gifting that sub. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hi, baby. All right, Beanie. You gotta get down. You gotta get down. Thank you. I definitely will enjoy the MSQ. Empty seat. Here, we're gonna sit here at the empty seat. I hope you're doing well. Okay, bye. Thank you for coming in. Have a wonderful day. You still love tacos, I hope? You ate so many when you turned 5, you could barely move backwards. Remember that? No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. He ate so many tacos when he was 5, and that was 30 years ago. That makes him my age. Right. Sorry, it's still so strange for me too. Just the other day you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Usalani, and now you're a grown you're a man grown with a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still family, and you can always rely on me. Oh. Relying. That feels like the only thing I'm doing right now, on you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. It's okay, Beanie. Nobody's there. It's just me and you, that's it. Okay. Back in Alexandria, we had Electrope. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here, I'm helpless. A culinarian who can't even light the stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me. Gods, I've never felt so embarrassed. I'm sorry to hear that. I'd been told the tales, but it seems life is really different with the dome. Within the dome. My wife and children, I was thinking I'd have them join me once things had settled, but at this rate... I say you send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever's necessary to make it work. Aw, how sweet. I like how we're just sitting here listening to people's conversations. Oh, look who it is. Woke Lamont herself. In the flesh. She's eavesdropping with us. I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tuliolal. Thou walk Lamont? To hate folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful that they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Oh, look who it is! I was just about to go and find you, Nelle. You don't mind the company, I hope. I could use a bite to eat myself. I mean, you just invited yourself to our party, so of course. The tacos here never disappoint. So, what have you been up to lately? I've been catching up on sleep. Given everything we've been through, I don't blame you. But once you've had your fill, I'm sure you'll be itching to get back into the thick of things. As for myself, I'm kept being busy with duties at the palace. But whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way, I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Gona to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Gona and I have something we want to discuss with you, as Dawn servants. Do you have time to come to the palace? Great! I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you've finished here. Do. You are being a crazy boy, Bubby. Mistress Nelle, it is always an honor. Valcona has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you within before long. Enter Sunperch? Yes, please. Oh, you're all here too? Valcona summoned us, though if truth be told, Alphino and I have been seeking him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hannish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were, of course, happy to oblige him. Kryle and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Lest you wonder, Thancred and Urianger have left to resume their tour of Tural. Y'shtola, meanwhile, is back to researching Crosswift travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Kona's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. Of course she does. If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You're like to be stuck with her for a while. Being stuck with Y'shtola is not a problem. As for Estinian, we know neither where he is nor what he is doing. Some things never change. True. It's Kona! My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So, what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. The matter for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Galulja and his administration have invited us to attend. Galulja! We love Galulja. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yassulani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. That's a good point. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth a proposal that the queen be thus honored. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed, a funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I've decided to go, not only to be there for Galulja, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wished to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene as well, after all. Because you consider yourself responsible for her demise, I take it. But that's not a burden you bear alone. Here's my idea. As a vow, I'll attend the funeral as a representative of Tuliolal. Meanwhile, you can go in a personal capacity and watch over the people as they mourn. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Sphene was to her people and to others, so let us stand with you. Then it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Golulja in the back room. Crossroads. You heading to the back room? Yes. Let me in. Galulja, he's so cute. You came for the funeral. Of course. I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. So, how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Sheila's always teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly. Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I brought you gâteau au chocolat. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Thank you, Lamati. And thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here, according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? Very fascinating. Gluljaw wishes to go and collect his flower for the funeral. The flowers are being handed out at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I would like to speak with, Gosen. He was apparently Safine's aide and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. Oh, it's not here. Is it? Oh, it is. It's all the way up. Up here. Oh, it's on there now? I didn't change anything. Yeah, I didn't change anything. I don't remember it being that expensive, though. Maybe it was. Either way, I'll go in and It was that expensive? Okay. I'll go in and, I plan on making some more. You have like 20k? Of course you do. Well, see, that's partly why I want to add in some of those things I was talking about. It's just as a fun way for people to have more things to spend them on and interact with. I think that would be fun. So you're more than welcome to put your vote in the Discord if you would like. You want the fishies? You did, I see that now. You want the fishies, okay. I'm surprised you picked fishies over Pokemon. We do have an ad break going on to my friendos who are not subbed. I like fishing in games, so it fits. I do like fishing in games. That is true. I don't know why. I just do. Fishing is always so fun and relaxing. Why, I'm Val Woklamont of Tuliolal. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Sfine's funeral. We are honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I am Gosen, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of state. His gloves don't look like they really match. Well, I guess he does have some purple in there. Kind of odd. It's kind of an odd choice of colors, I think. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. What? We need to wear regulators for the funeral? Rest assured they are not a requirement. We're aware your people do not use them. You see, people in the Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we might wear regulators painted the same color. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. I see. Yet, regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Sphene. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. The proceedings will soon begin in this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. That's a lot of people. Galulja. It's so quiet.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands.
It's about time they put some voice acting in this.
Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together. Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better. For ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
He's such a little cutie.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down.
Aww.
But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
How crazy is it to have an entire civilization that doesn't understand the meaning of death because they refused to actually, like, either let themselves die, or the elite ones anyway, or you just got erased from memory when you did die. Like, that is just so crazy.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
What will happen indeed?
That is some bright yellow hair, lady.
Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
Hi, Harley. You're pressing
In
on
times
buttons.
like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose.
Hello!
Please, mourn your queen however you see fit.
How are you?
As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Gulocha?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts.
Poor Galulja.
It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad. I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Galulja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
Breaking up an intense moment there, Cryle. Hey, Galulja, do you really know nothing at all about your mother? Shale searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamulja she found listed were me and my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there, but she wasn't. Well, that you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. That's a valid question. Do you want to know your mother? I think so. Even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know her. So I want to try looking again. And if I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. Anyways, I'm gonna go suffer through M3 as party finder. Good luck with that. Thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate it. I see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. Of course we're gonna help, Galulja. But I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. All right. Thank you, everyone. Ooh, excuse me. I got sneezing fit. In search of the past, Grahatia has an idea on how you may proceed with your investigation. Assuming neither memories nor records of Galulja's mother remain, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Nell, if you could make inquiries outside in the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. You're looking for a Mamulja woman? Oh, Galulja's mother. Can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about Zerolja, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cut us off from the outside world, a Tural Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zerolja assembled a party of warriors, and with them confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear of the king's feat in the past. Your exchange with the fresh-faced Tonawanta has taught you about a battle with a Tural Vidral. Sorry, but I've never heard of a Mamulja woman living in these parts, much less one connected to Zerolja. You might have better luck talking to the people over at a Tonawantan settlement to the north of Everkeep, in a place called Uwiyawata. The Brazilian son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, or so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kanaloka. He saved them. Hi, Beanie. You are super clingy today, little boy. I think Beanie misses his sister. He wants to play with her. And she's off gallivanting with her daddy on the road. Okay. Oh, here we go. A chatty Shitona. A Mamulja woman? Their people have never been a common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among an entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Tuliolal after their mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped in here with the rest of us. Going back to the back room. Oh, I can just port there, and I always forget to do that. Yes. Kalulja has told me all. We've previously tried to track down records of his mother, but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get somewhere this time. Here's all my notes. Ah, you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. So, Zerolja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yasulani, among whom was a female Mamulja. His mission was to rid the region of a Tural withdrawal, and I believe it's safe to say that was the crisis in Ueyawata he resolved. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, then they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in Ueyawata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zaraja made regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal, and if the Mumulja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come in contact. I see, but what could Zaraja have been doing in that village? I think we can answer that question. In order to retrace Zaraja's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked at Orogenics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, per the king's direct order. This is the first I've seen of such a facility, or heard. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the king's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. It's plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So, if we look into transportation records, there it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation, but large deliveries were being made to Ueyawata, far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where my mother was? We can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing! Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own, but when we put several together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. A lesson I learned in another life. So we'll be investigating the secret facility in Ueyawata then. And this time, I want you to come along, Golulja. Ueyawata is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the drift downs. All right, thank you, Shale. So the hover cargo will take us across the lake. I've never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright? Alright, be careful, everyone. Oh, this is a dungeon. Okie dokie. I think I'm going to take a little break here before I do the dungeon. I need to refill my water. I need to grab a little something to eat. So I am going to take a little break, maybe 15 minutes, and I will be right back. I will see you guys soon. Hi friends, I am so sorry for the delay. That took way longer than I expected. I actually did not have any food cooked, so I had to make food. I am very sorry that took so long, but I have food. I am happy. I am going to turn off my camera for the rest of the night. I'm not here. I'm just gonna put this over here. There we go. I'm not feeling the greatest right now. I just had to take all of my makeup and everything off of my face, and my skin is kind of freaking out a little bit. So I am going to not have the camera on for the rest of the stream. I hope you can understand. And I'm sorry, but sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, and right now that's kind of what I gotta do. So alright, we are gonna go ahead and do this dungeon. Let's see, I am gonna do it as a follower dungeon. No beanie. I love cryo, but since I'm a picto,
I stand ever ready.
I'm not gonna have cryo. So let's go ahead and register. It's kind of got like some Garlemald vibes. Go ahead, well, Clement, you're the tank. Let's go. So hubby voted on the fishing game. So I will get that set up for the next stream.
I may?
And then if we end up getting votes for the Pokemon one too, I'll add them both. We'll just have some fun with it, honestly, like... That's all I want, is to have fun. Oh no, I didn't get my last Metoph in time. Metoph? Motive. I do really like that, like, you can pick up your rotation pretty easily in Picto if you're going from AoE and then, like, it leaves off with a single target too, so you can just switch to that. A Lindblum Zagnol. That's interesting looking.
Are you all right?
Raw electrope on the ground. That was cool. Thanks for not moving, Graha. I was in the middle of a cast. I was not going to be moving. Graha totally tried to kill me there. Hairpin is striking. That looks cool. Looks like a crystal. Like a crystal pendant, but for your head. For your hair, that is. While His Majesty Zeralja is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast's soul into a person's body, safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have been made to date. Our king believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man, and so he has ordered us to make this conception a reality. He would bolster our military might and break through into the outside world. If our research will further this ambition, then perhaps it is worth pursuing. Our bodies are fragile vessels. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce psychological instability in the subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain. And while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected, and I dare say welcomed, too many such souls can lead to physical mutations. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold beyond which a body is at risk of uncontrolled mutation. Oh boy. Well, I guess this is the mutation they were talking about. Oh.
You cannot stop us! We mustn't hold back!
The rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potency of the soul consumed. We've experimented with fiends of great power, but mutations were observed after the infusion of merely a single soul. No better was this phenomenon illustrated than with poor Atticus. His body was altered irreparably, and he lost all capacity for rational thought. While the primary objective of this research was to utilize the soul of a Tyrell Vidral, I struggle to see a path forward. An alternative approach must be considered. Interesting. He was trying to get a soul of a Tyrell Vidral? That's like not good. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting to do my motifs. If the source of our failures thus far has been the inability of our bodies to contain feral souls, what if we were to reverse the process? By purging a beast of its memories and infusing it with a man's soul, one still possessed of its own memories, we stand to gain absolute control over a vessel of great power. My subordinate, who first proposed this brilliant hypothesis, shall have the honor of being the first to transcend our meager limits. I must prepare his soul for extraction at once. Oh boy. It doesn't sound very pleasant. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, me too, Galulja. I hate those directional things. They make me dizzy. Hey, Roland. Welcome. How are you today? It's so lovely to see you. Can it bring springtime already? Oh. Are you done with the cold? I know it doesn't jive with you very well. I'm sorry. I'm over here just wishing we would have snow. But it doesn't really snow in North Carolina very much. Very, very little if it does. Alright, I think I'm going to turn the game sound down a little bit. Is it loud on the stream? I feel like it's really loud. Maybe it's just my headset. Boots offending. Oh wait, did I get a... Ooh, did I get an upgrade? I did, I got an upgrade. Let's go. I'm sorry that you're done with winter though. It happens to be my favorite season, so I am happy for it, but I can absolutely sympathize for you. I made an announcement in my Discord for a couple of options for community fun things in the chat. If you wanted to take a look at it and put your vote in, I would appreciate it. Something's wrong. Have you at least been recovering from feeling sick? Are you feeling better in that regard? Okay, good. I'm glad you're feeling better there.
I have you. We mustn't hold back.
Yay! Final boss time. Cloud of is that a little bunny? Oh. Okay. It's not as little as I thought it was. It's a through all view draw. Is that the one they mutated, I'm assuming? Yeah, scary teeth for sure. Okay, he's way bigger than he looked when he was up in the air. I'm just saying. He looked tiny up there. Now he's huge. Alright, let's go. Oh boy. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I also wasn't expecting him to turn on me like that. Well, I can usually do my my burst like first thing. So dead. Alright, so note to self, I can't do my burst first thing. I'll do my burst after he does that. Alright, let's go. Okay. Now we do burst. And then watch him turn on me and do something else. Okay, that's weird and interesting all at the same time. Oh, okay. Oh. Ouch. Oh, that came fast. Okay. You know what? The last time I stood with Graha, he killed me because he refused to move with an AoE and I was in the middle of my burst, so I couldn't move. And he just stood there and he killed me. Graha lost my trust. I'm just saying. Meh. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. I'm not a Graha simp. Like, he's a good character and all, but see how he just stands there? He doesn't move. Give him a burger, he'll be okay. Not wrong. Oh boy. That's an interesting mechanic. Ah. Alright, I think we got it this time. I totally let them take that all on their own, but you know, I was casting LB, so priorities.
Are you all right?
Woo! We did it! Thank you. Alright. Well, I was hoping to get something for casting, but okay. Guess not. I only just got the one ring. Or bracelet, whatever it was.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned him, like Valley Armanda.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Tural Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject. Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
You're gonna have 10k silver coins soon? Yeah. That's why I want to implement a fun game or something in the chat that we can use coins for. So I posted about it in the Discord if you want to see. Or even if you have any other ideas, you can always feel free to tell me. You know, I want to make the stream a fun place, not just for people to watch me, but be able to interact with each other. And so I'm open for suggestions for all of that and to have more things to spend the silver coins on. If you hear about any fun channel point stuff, I'll let you know. Yes, please do. Please, please. I want to make it fun and interactive.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
So, you've given him permission?
Teishalja, you will assist Kaniloka. As one of the Landsguard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. And what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyollal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours. That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
Are you all right?
Teishalja. Could she be my mother?
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubigo women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kaniloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishalja there.
That's where we're going next then.
Big ol' hole in the earth. Don't mind that. I wish I could see into the past like you. Then I could see people who are gone. Because there aren't any other Mamulja women here. For a long time, I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. But when I visited Tuliyollal and saw some, I was finally able to picture her in my mind. And one day, I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well. You may now enter with, oh, the dungeon, right. Kryl is eager to begin searching the research facility. Yes. Alright, I need to grab some more water. I forgot to fill it up earlier. I'll be right back. Alright, we have water. We are ready to continue. While we've discerned the purpose of the research conducted here, the traces of it that remain might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let us take a look around for information as well as a way to the upper level. It's like a keypad thingy over here. Kind of looks like one of those eyeball, like the retinal scan ones. A lift can be seen behind the wrought iron gate. As sturdy as it appears, the gate will likely resist attempts to force it open. A security panel is nearby. Perhaps a verification key will open the way. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transferred few days ago. I can write. Can write good, yes? I am good. Very good. Getting hard to control strength. Today bit off hand of feeder. Cannot help it, so strong. Hungry, always hungry. Cannot control. Eat. I must eat. Am eater. Must eat. You find nothing that resembles a verification key. Perhaps you should search elsewhere. Seems like their little experiment instead turned them into the beast rather than the consciousness that was transferred in taking control. Supplies for the staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper and find a verification key. Perhaps it can be used to open the iron gate. You found the key? Great, I'll call the others. It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. So this is the observatory. I didn't expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held Valley Garmonda. All the machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then, let's see if we can find some clues about Galulja's mother. I think I can use this terminal. Shale taught me how. There's so much data. I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name Tayshalja. It brought up a lot of results. They all seem to see the same thing. Tayshalja is Administrator of Experimental Treatments, Research Logs. This sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. Then let us take it with us to the back room and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. All right, I'll transfer it to the storage device I brought. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. But first things first, let us deliver the data to Shao. Welcome back. Galulja has already given me the storage device. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alizé and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Aye, their mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I've finished my work. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. Geode's concern is writ plain upon his face. Alizé isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Turali remember a time before they were dependent on the Sol system, but even they're unsettled and wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason, too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who've been leaving for Tural, ones with no elders to care for. Word of that problem has reached us in Tuliolal. My brother is doing all he can to see the Jacques Tural Railroad restored to operation, so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a sight easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Gona seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shell's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. Do Shaloni Station then. I'll make sure to keep Gona informed. Walika! Vow of Resolve! And Aaron Altavara to boot. What can I do you for? We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Tural that can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the Vow of Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Ah, scratch the on his way. Did our little Bun finally outgrow his old clothes? Oh my god, we have to pick that option. Sigh. Stop that. As you well know, my previous attire was that of a gleaner, and I have chosen a different path. It was time for a change. You're here about the railroad too? It was in part for my sake that the original Dawnblazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lama T has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawnblazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. But now we're back to our original problem. How to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mawa'atson. That is the ironic. Though the Etzaro that follow them are none too pleased about their Etzo being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I've devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. But a silent train presents a different danger. The Ronique will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them, or they'll panic and be put off their grazing again? Weren't the routes plotted to avoid the Ronique's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. The Ronique grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I am not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Mewat Zone for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter, and I too would hear what the Hetzaro have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Huato. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hetzaro encampment if you'd like. Huato! Vow of resolve, vow of reason. I bid you welcome to our camp, but what brings you all the way to Mewat Zone? I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Jacques Tourelle Railroad. You too have noted the Ronique's unexpected change in behavior, then. My son Shepero has been looking into this matter. Shepero? Normally, we'd expect the Ronique to keep to their favorite grounds nearby for a while yet, and despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in Pyreonan and Yatanani. Yet they refuse to keep to where they usually would, instead pushing westward toward your railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hetzaro would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am of Hetzaro descent. My parents traveled with the Roniques as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration. One of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he brought me his trade that I might fend for myself. Taught me his trade. I became a stall keeper in Tuliola's markets, and that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamati came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. Truly? I have never heard of the Ronique choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision, nor of any Hetzaro willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps that I might better make excuses for their actions never much appealed to me. As is so often the case, you are correct. Though my discomfort with the Hetzaru way may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor for innovation, it would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor dawn servant indeed. Please, teach me of the Runique and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Will you learn of Hetzaru culture with me? I should like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sister share, but it would be useful to know whether I am doing it correctly. Then it's settled! You'll learn more of the Runique and we'll have a look around the plains, and perhaps in the process we'll find the answers we seek. All the beanie borks. He's been mega clingy today. I think he's missing Lola. Are you missing your sister, Bubs? Are you missing your sister? He's such a cute boy. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. I am not the most experienced, I am ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Now introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Let us meet back here later to share what we've learned. He keeps trying to nuzzle his head underneath my arm. He's throwing my arm off of my desk and my mouse. You're learning about the Hetzaru way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I arrived at them myself. Our Etso provide us with something that we use in medicines, poultices and soap, to drive away pests and to sustain our fires. What is it? Is it done again? It sounds like there's a story there, but that is indeed the correct answer. We've discovered myriad uses for Runique chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. When there is a need, our Hetso always provide. You can keep that out of my medicine, please, and thank you. I appreciate it. This won't do. The wind will go right through it, and me without my needle and sinew. Oh, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the Runique hide they're made of is durable enough that we generally needn't worry. I'm afraid I've finished with my tasks for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you likely already know that the Ronique are our Hetso, our guides, that we travel with through the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On these occasions, we at Sorrow must also part with half of our number. You may think it a strange and stressful custom, but over the years it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This too is the wisdom of the Hetso. As you stroke the Ronique's coat, you note that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you. A comb of the type you're used to would just get lost in the tangle like as not. Ah, Geppetto sent a Ronique brush with you, did he? How like him. Now just run it through one little patch at a time. Gently. You dutifully brush the Ronique until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. Oh no, our Christmas outfit is covered in Ronique fur? Well done! With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat and less susceptible. I can't talk tonight. Type tonight? Talk tonight? None of it. And less susceptible to illness. A combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries, should the need arise. Tongue twister, I know. Well, there's so much reading in Final Fantasy, and I really wish they would just voice all of this. It would make it so much easier if it was all voiced. You smell of the grass and the wind. Which is a good thing, I promise. You could nearly be mistaken for one of us, and with the horns of a Ronique to boot. I have to wonder how Valcona is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Ah, there he is now. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ronique and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither at my companion's inclination. To force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how was your own work? Have you anything to share? His instincts were coming out. That's what was happening. It's our life revolves around the Ronique, but in turn the people receive all they need. Yes, I feel the truth of this myself. While I was hesitant to leave my fate to the whims of the Hetso rather than tread man-made paths, I arrived where I was meant to be all the same. Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ronique as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service of the people of Tural, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today, and I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetso are concerned. I'm glad to hear that, Valkona. You're welcome among our herd any time. Kona appears loath to part from his Ronique companion. Kona, how did it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetso. They nourish the Hetsaro as they grow and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, Runique are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. The Hetsaro would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. Then it is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Ronique's once favorite grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the Ronique, even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratoraptors, but they looked to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Though the Hetsaro would have surely put two and two together were the cause geological, I measured the area's ether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. Given where we are, I believe we are dealing with a powerful beast, a predator perhaps, given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail by something with very large fangs. It couldn't be a Turuhetso? Turuhetso? Ronique Reaver and the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetso in the night is another evocative one. Ronique can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Turuhetso. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home and its pack both. In any case, I believe the source of the Ronique's consternation is clear, as is our next move. We must drive this reaver away that they might return to their grazing lands in peace. Never fear. We will make certain that the beast threatens you no more. The Ronique Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. But it won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. And if others returning from across the plain have spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found. Your progress through the upcoming battle will be saved at certain points. In the event you are defeated, you'll be able to try again for the most recent of these. Okay, before we do that, I am going to go AFK for a couple of minutes, and I will be right back. back, guys. I'm very sorry. My tummy is feeling a little off tonight. Not sure what's going on there, but we're gonna finish doing this, and then I might call it a night there. We'll see how I'm feeling. But sorry for all the AFKs tonight. Alright. If you enter battles associated with other quests or log out, this progress will be lost. Okay. Oh, well, we'll definitely not 7:30, but I'm sure it will be fine.
So it's coming this way! It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Apparently I've been pronouncing Ronek wrong the whole time. I've been saying Ronique because that's how it looks.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
Do what we can to soothe them.
That herd should be all right. Let's look for stragglers.
They're so cute.
None shall be left behind.
I find it funny that Kona spends like 5 minutes with Ronique and is suddenly so concerned.
There must be something up ahead. Come.
His nature kicked in.
These are no match for the likes of us.
In a panic, clearly an understatement. More are coming!
Okay, Kona, I see you.
It seems that did the trick.
For the fodder, at least. But where's...
Oh, there it is. Oh, that's big.
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's our own Aggriever, and no mistake.
Oh no!
There! That one there! Not so fast!
Broke his glasses. Oh no! Kona! Seriously, what did he think he was gonna do standing like that, though? What even was that?
Even should it cost me my life. I will save the head saw!
Oh boy.
Kona! Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety.
There. You've nothing to fear.
Right! Let's finish the job!
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer! You'll find the vow of reason, not what results. another place piercing round to the chest, and... you're done for! That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
I liked how he brought out his big sniper rifle for that. That was great.
Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me.
Ere the Reaver recovers it!
This is going to hurt.
Woohoo! We got it! He's been defeated.
We did it. The Etso, are they?
The Ronek have all made it to Mechwa Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line.
Didn't mean to click and interrupt that. I accidentally clicked.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again. Still haven't forgotten the last one. It's been more than 20 years now. I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozenihetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozenihetta. That's where the Pelu trader found me as a babe. Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronak. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature.
Oh, they didn't abandon him. They were trying to protect him.
Well distracted, I heard one cry. Save our son! Save the Hetzo! After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Rodak thunder. I ran and ran. As the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronak and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe.
Oh, I'm glad he got closure for that.
I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am Dawn's servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
That was so sweet. To know the Hetzo are safe is more than enough. Yet would it be wrong to hope that in protecting them, we also avenged my parents? It is the least I owe to them after all this time. Nelle, I thank you for standing by me, as Dawn's servant and as the oft imperfect man beneath that mantle. Now let us return our attentions to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We have removed the root cause of the Ronek straying from their favorite grazing, and obtained the tools we devise, an additionary precautionary measure, a silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it will be a far better sight than a traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Let us return to Shaloni Station and begin work on it then. Wallaka and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it? So the Renek were avoiding a predator. Smart ones they are. And Valkona's not too bad himself, what with his whistle idea. Sit tight, we'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. We're ready to go.
Whoa. She looks as good as new.
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Aww.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through her paces.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
Perfect.
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
Yay!
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
Woohoo! For a while there, we were real worried that we'd never get the railroad running again. But now that the test drive was such a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Shaloni and then the continent. Watch out, Zaktaral. Here we come. I share the sentiment, but we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamati? Alright, my friends, I think I am going to call that a night here. It has been a good night. We got a lot done. And let's see here. Good night, Roland. I'm gonna see if there's anyone. Here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Spoofy. She's a really sweet VTuber that I like, or I think she's a PNG tuber. That she does Final Fantasy. She's really sweet. So I'll go ahead and give her a raid. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you all, and I hope you have a wonderful night. I'll see you over in Spoofies.